Hey everybody, getting ready to do another stream here. Yeah, sorry about the audio. I had switched some things earlier and they were like, so I got it working. Anyways, yeah, there's an ad starting in about a minute and 40 seconds. After that, we're going to be making music in Demon Fish Dead Ahead in GB Studio. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Should be a good time. But yeah, I hope everyone's been well. Been doing some planning for the weekend, doing a couple streams on Saturday and Sunday with Indiana Crone's Garden of Indie and Snake Eyes. And that should be a lot of fun. And we are also planning a Thursday peak stream, so that's cool. And then tomorrow, I believe Indiana Crone's is going to be playing Pyrotoad. So that'll be lots of fun. But yeah, the ad's coming momentarily, within 30 seconds or so, and then we'll be right back to making more music for Demon Fish Dead Ahead. I don't know how far we'll get, how long the stream will be, but my sleep schedule is flipped, so might as well. Yeah, it's like 1 AM here. Alright, ad time. Uh-oh. Alright, we should be coming back from the ads here. We got Demon Fish Dead Ahead open. I was looking at the Pyrotoad background. Let's get the Demon Fish Dead Ahead background up. How does one do this? There we go. Demon Fish Dead Ahead. Yeah, so if you haven't checked out the game yet, you can. It's on itch. We're doubling the content. And right now we're putting in more music, so that's what we're up to. So before we start, we're gonna listen to some of what we made. I might make some changes, but honestly I can't really remember. So let's take a listen. We'll start with Overworld 3, because I think all of this stuff is new. 15 through 21 is new. Well, new-ish, right? It's not in the game yet, so let's hear what that sounds like. Let me turn off the music real quick. And I'm gonna turn it up a little bit, because I know it gets pretty quiet in GB Studio. Maybe that's too loud, it's hard to say. Maybe just a little loud. But yeah, it's not louder than me, so that's fine. It's a music stream, the music can be a little louder. But yeah, hopefully the internet's good now. I actually got an email from my ISP saying that they had done some type of software update last weekend, and that's why it was messed up. Or maybe it was 2 weekends ago, I can't even remember. And they actually said they're gonna like credit me on my bill because of it, so that's kind of cool. I didn't even have to yell at them for that. Alright, so that's Overworld 3. Here's Battle Music 9. Not sure why Stream Avatar is going so slow at the moment. But it sure is. Close the browser, maybe that'll help. That seemed to be the issue. So yeah, that's Battle Music 9. Battle Music 10. Alright, so that was Battle Music 10. Let's take a listen to Battle Music 11. So it looks like we've got about 5 more tracks left. 4 battle musics and 1 boss music. To make, I mean. Alright. So that was battle music 11. Here's battle music 12. So yeah, battle music 12, and then boss music 3. So yeah, that's boss music 3. Let's take a listen to Overworld 4. Cool, I like it. So we're going to be making more battle music. So let's make a new song. This one will be 22 underscore battle music 13. Battle music 13. We'll start the way we have been with the kick drum on duty 1 and try to come up with a new pattern that we haven't done before. The difficult part here. We're running out of patterns. Let's hear how this sounds. I think it should go back to that on that one. Or maybe just that. Yeah. There's our pattern. Alright, so we'll save it. We will let's add a crash right away. maybe here. This might be too low, actually. It doesn't sound terrible, but it feels like it's coming in a little late. So let's try bring it up. Just I think it's because it's yeah, because it's like lower, it's taking a while to get to the noisy part. So we scooched it up a beat. Alright, so that'll be our first one. We'll copy pattern 0 over to pattern 1, and then we will add a baseline. Feels like it's out of tune. Let's just bring all of this down so it's in tune with the kick. So yeah, it's doing that weird thing, but I was actually planning on doing something else here. So let's just do go back to that one. And then we will copy all of that onto each of these. And hear how this sounds. So that actually sounds pretty cool just as it is. So let's go ahead and copy these onto 2 and 3. And then we'll add hi-hats to 2 and 3. Brocco, welcome in. Everyone should check out Brocco. Brocco is a fantastic streamer. They do Unity and they do pixel art with a limited palette. Very cool. And how are you doing? How's your evening or early morning? And what you up to? Kind of like how that sounds, just like 4 at the end. I'm alright, cool. Good to hear, good to hear. So that sounds cool, but what if we added like a snare in there also? I feel like that's gonna be weird. What if we do this? Yeah. I like that. Oops. Made dinner and watched the first episode of Last of Us with my sister tonight. Played some Pyro Toad earlier today. Oh, well, thank you so much for checking it out. I hope it wasn't too hard for you. It is a very challenging game. I feel like I have to tell people like, hey, it's tough, just in case, you know, don't if you're not into that game, you know, play the demo. But good stuff. Good, thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I've been trying to play some of the harder levels, and yeah, it's not easy. It's fun to play on the Steam Deck though. It's like nice handheld experience. Made it to the pyramids and set it down. Gonna come back tomorrow. Cool. Yeah, the game starts to get pretty tough. Didn't want to burn through it all in one go. Awesome, yeah. Well, I appreciate it. I'm very happy to hear that people are playing it. Also, how is The Last of Us? I never saw that. I never played the games either. I guess that's like an exclusive, a console exclusive, or did they make a PC version? I don't know. Last I heard, it was a console exclusive. I could be wrong. These things change too rapidly for me. I don't know if the games came to PC. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Let's hear how this sounds. I played both games, my first time watching the show. Okay, cool. I heard people really like this show. People who don't even know games like the show. Yeah, I like where this is going. Let's duplicate 2 and 3 onto 4 and 5 and then add some treble. The show is just more passive. I mean, the games are basically movies anyways. Ah, okay, yeah. That makes sense. That's part of the reason why I wasn't really compelled to, like, I'm not really into games like that, where there's like cutscene after cutscene after cutscene. It's like move a little bit and more cutscenes. Like, I even felt like Red Dead Redemption 2 was like much too cutscene-y for me. Like, I don't know. Even when I was playing Grand Theft Auto, I was skipping the cutscenes, you know? Like, I mean, eventually I started watching them just to see, you know, the animation style was kind of interesting because it was like trying to be good, but it was like clearly failing because of the technology back then. And like, it's kind of like that Xavier Renegade Angel cartoon, if you remember that from Adult Swim, which has a certain like charm to it now. Same, I played the first one in college with a friend, made the cutscene stuff more tolerable. Oh, with a friend, yeah, I could see that. Because then it's like you're watching a movie with someone else. You can kind of like talk about it or whatever. I get really anxious to just play the game when I'm like trying to. I never have like a whole lot of time to play games. You know, I'm always doing stuff. So when I devote some time to a game and they're like, well, here, watch this movie, I'm like, can't we just describe it during the gameplay? Can't the gameplay just be the movie? Like, you know, like, I don't know. But a lot of people like really like narrative focused games, and they're like kind of the culprit for that kind of stuff. But I think that's doing games a disservice. It's like looking at the medium of games and saying, this could be more like film. Like, why do that? I mean, it's a better medium than film, in my opinion. It's interactive, you know? Why not focus on making the interactive part more narrative? There's nothing wrong with having story, but when you have to watch the video of it, like, you could just literally rent a DVD or I guess, you know, stream it or whatever these days. Yeah, narrative through mechanics is really important to me. Yeah, I agree, and it's something that is completely overlooked in most narrative games. Most narrative-driven games are like, read this, watch this. Didn't you like the story? And it's like, okay, but I could have read a book. Like books are way better for me. Like books are better than film for me. Like I have dyslexia and I would prefer to read, you know. So like, I don't know what people don't get about that. I mean, if it's a narrative, use the medium that works for narrative the best, right? But if you're trying to do interactive storytelling, I think that's innovative and cool. But do it with the gameplay, you know. I think that's the way to do it. Like, especially like voiceovers are great, you know. Um, but even that can be sometimes overwhelming if you're trying to play the game. Like a lot of times just through visuals is the best way to do it. I mean, games is still really young as a medium. Oh, absolutely. Makes sense that a lot of established techniques would be lifted for it. Yeah, it's true. But I agree to it underutilizes the strengths of games as a medium. Yeah. You're absolutely right that it's a younger medium, but it's in ways it's older too, right? Because if we look at games as a whole and not just digital video games, games have been around a lot longer than film, even longer than books. So, like, I mean, we have the groundwork, but I feel like a lot of times designers, they get lazy with the creativity aspect of it, and they look at other things and say we need to make something like this. And I think that is easier and might be more lucrative, but it's not going to make something groundbreaking. I don't know. I kind of fell into the trap of trying to make something innovative with Retro Spaceball. And it is an innovative game, and lots of people who play it say like, oh, I've never seen a game like this. There are a couple games that are similar in some ways. But for the most part, there's nothing quite like it. And that's just kind of taking pinball and shoot 'em up and putting them together. So, I mean, it's not even really that innovative. It's just done in a way that hasn't been done before. I chalk it up to risk mitigation when you get into large financial investments. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Because let's face it, Retro Spaceball took way, way longer to design just the basic prototype than it should have. Or than a game, and not that it should have. Let's rephrase that. So it took that long because it was innovative, and getting people to be able to pick it up and play it without any issues was a challenge. It took me like really learning and fully understanding more concepts of game design than I was prepared to when I started making the game. And it took me years to figure out a way to make the game playable in a way that people could just pick it up and play it without any tutorial or without me instructing them. And for it to feel somewhat intuitive. Some people still have trouble with the first level. And it's like the simplest of the simple. But like everyone gets it by the end of it. There's no like, this is too confusing and put it away. People will be like, oh, I get it. And at first it was, people were like, what the hell is this? So it really took making that first level completely stripped down. But yeah, I think that as far as making money goes, like spending all of your resources on R&D isn't really a great idea. Nice, that's a big accomplishment. Yeah, it is. Don't get me wrong. One day I'd like to finish that game, or at least get the demo up on Steam before long, and then eventually finish it, you know. But like, it's gonna take a long time because I made something that was really difficult to make, and so I don't know. I guess if you're good at making unique games, it's going to be easier, but you can't get good at making unique games if you don't try. So yeah, I don't know. It's a weird thing. I would like to see more unique games, definitely, though. All right, so there's no room for treble on this one, so we're gonna have to like squeeze it into the kick drum. I think we might as well do it on this one to make it work. So it starts on C. So like over here. hear how that sounds. I like that. That sounds cool. Let's do it on this channel or on this pattern as well. Copy, paste. All right, and then let's hear it from the top. Wouldn't be interesting if it wasn't ambitious, but ambitious is a lot of effort. Chromatic as fuck progression. Yeah. Alright, so maybe the second one we change the tone. Chromatic scales are actually kind of a challenge. Oh, we gotta add in progress. Alright, I don't like that. Let's do these short ones. Oops. Something like that, maybe. That sounds much better. Are you back from the ad yet, Bracco? I'm just gonna assume that you're not. Oh yeah, you're back. Okay. Chromatic scales are pretty straightforward. Making them fit with other stuff is the real magic. You're out here making it look easy. Yeah, so that's kind of what I mean. Like, to just play the notes, obviously just move up one note, but trying to make it sound good with other stuff, it's like because it can very easily kind of like get out of key if you just keep doing that, right? But what I've done here is I've used this pattern of like this up and then it repeats itself here and then down, so it's got this like wave effect going. And then changing the tones kind of helps that, I think. And then I'm literally just doing the same thing, just 3 octaves higher for the treble. So I think it should go back to pattern 0 here and then start in a chorus. So it kind of makes you think that it's going to start over, but then it's going to go into something completely different. More or less harmonizing with the bass line. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it's doing. I mean, it's like literally the bass line just 3 octaves higher. But being spaced out due to the kick taking up the same channel, right? So it kind of works with the limitations. Of course, I could use the wave channel, but since there's some sound effects in the game, I pretty much always leave the wave channel blank because that's where the sound effects play. So, yeah. Let's see. Let's do the kick for this. And for the chorus, I like to keep it like a driving kind of thing. Octaves equals the easiest harmony. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It doesn't get much easier than that. Are you a music person before game development? Or is music something that you picked up during game development? Personally, I started doing music first. Around like 4th grade, I started to learn music, and I was so bad. I was so bad. It took me years and years and years before I felt like I was any good at all. Finally, by the time I was in college, I was like, I could make music. Maybe I should start recording this. And for me, art was kind of easy, right? I was what's the word? I was I don't know how to describe it. People liked my art when I was very young, so it made it easy to keep going. It made it easy to keep practicing. On the other hand, my brother would always get very frustrated because people would appreciate my art more than his, and he was the older one, so he was supposed to be better at everything, and that's what he was used to. He was always better at sports, he was better at video games, he was better at all of the things, you know, reading, writing, spelling, you know, all the normal things. And then when it came to art, he would get really frustrated because that was the one thing that I was getting, my art was getting celebrated more than his. And so naturally, I practiced that all the time, where he never did. And eventually he just said like, oh, my brother's the artist, I'm not the artist, and kind of gave up. There was a little bit up until like 5th grade where he was still like trying to draw magic cards and stuff, but I would be trying to draw the same magic cards and mine would turn out better, and like that was very frustrating for him. Kind of, I've been playing piano for 10 years now, but I've been making board games for around 20. Oh, cool. I didn't know you make tabletop games. That's very cool. But I just kind of noodle on the piano. Yeah, honestly, piano is the one thing that I never really fully learned. I'm getting to the point where I'm able to play my own compositions on the fly, but I could not play other people's music. Maybe I could if I sat there and practiced, but I don't like playing other people's music. In fact, I don't really, unless like I pretty much only practice my own compositions now. I don't really ever learn covers anymore. I'm kind of sick of that. Same, cool. Yeah, I think composition is really it's like game design, right? Except it's for music. Like you're designing compositions for music, where like a lot of people are like instrumentalists, where it's like memorizing and like basically it's like programming in game design, where it's like knowing what to use where and like all that stuff, and being able to replicate what's been done. I don't know, maybe it's not as one-to-one, but to me it feels more akin to programming, or possibly doing art, being an instrumentalist, where when you're doing the composition, you're focusing on the user experience, which is like the person listening, right? I like the sound of the sustain pedal, and like doing improv stuff. Yeah, improv has always been my favorite. So my stuff is usually tied to major chords and basic progressions, so all the notes get to ring out and blend together. Couple of piano diddlers, eh? Welcome in, Kari. Hope you're doing well. Everyone should check out Kari's stream, by the way. They do art as well. They do 3D stuff. Very cool person. I have been known to diddle some... Jeez. I don't even feel comfortable saying that. So yeah, I don't actually have a real piano. I've never actually had one. I had a keyboard, like a Casio, around 4th grade. I got a cornet, a Casio, and a bass guitar all around the same time. And I tried to learn Imagine and like, I don't even know, Stand By Me. And there was like, this trainer program on the keyboard where the keys lit up. It was one of the first ones where the keys lit up for you. And one of the first cheap ones where the keys lit up. I just bought a 2-octave MIDI controller. Using the piano roll inside of FL Studio was breaking my brain. Oh yeah, I don't really like using the piano roll. Even on this, like, it's not too bad, but I would much rather use a MIDI controller. In fact, I really hope that they add MIDI support on this. But honestly, I don't think they will because it's so clunky. But it's a painstaking process to learn how to make Game Boy music in like OpenMT that will work for GB Studio. So I just do this instead. I've been getting better at it, but yeah, I would much rather prefer to use my MIDI controller. I have a push 2. If people don't know what a push 2 is, I can bring that up. So yeah, a push 2. Yeah, it's like what, $800 or something like that. There's a push 3 out now, which is like standalone. This one you need to plug it into a computer. But I really like it. It's pretty awesome. It's got this like LCD screen on top, and it's really cool. Of course, Ableton was like $700 or something like that. I think it was like $100 off because I got them together. So it was only like $1,400 for Ableton Live Suite, and Ableton Push 2. Music, I just make mouth sounds. Mouth sounds are awesome. I love mouth sounds, Karipu. Beep boop, there you go. If I recall, they used to compose music in traditional means and then convert the written music into GB sound editing software. Yeah, most people would do that. Most of the time, it didn't always happen that way, because it depended on the budget, right? If you couldn't afford a musician, then you would just have the programmers try to make some music, and it usually showed. There's some Atari games like that where they just like didn't hire a musician, but then they usually, by the time Game Boy came out and Nintendo, and when the market was like stabilizing again, they usually hired a composer who did, computer stuff, but mostly they did actual compositions on keyboards, and they did know like a little bit of how to record stuff or whatever, but then that same person would have to learn how to translate it into the trackers, and that was always a painstaking process. So what they usually ended up doing was going back to the same composers who already knew how to do it, and then those same composers would end up doing a whole lot of games across different companies and stuff like that, because they were one of the only people who knew how to do it, or they would stick with one studio and be like the composer that did all the music for everything that came out between this year and this year for that company, basically. A lot of really, really great composers came out of that, though. LOL, yeah. No, I really like making music with my mouth, and there is a way to do that with GB Studio as well. It's not as straightforward, but you can use this bottom row down here and trigger samples. You'd have to make the samples and crush them down to 8-bit and make sure they're like less than 3.5 seconds or something. But you could trigger them using this and in the song, so that way you could literally make all of the music with your mouth. Wasn't the Atari's original color palette just a cut of the visible spectrum into 32 different equidistant points? I believe that's the case. Yeah, I believe that some programmer said, well, this is how we should do it. We'll get the rainbow, but we'll just take 32 steps of the rainbow, basically. Because that's all we have the memory for. Meanwhile, where if you were doing the arcade, they had like an actual artist say like, we should use this palette. This is the palette we should be using. Like, fuck all these other colors. We don't need that many. We don't need 2 steps of brown, you know, like that kind of thing. Like, our game doesn't even need brown, you know, like, so yeah, it looked like Hot Garbo. Yeah, I believe it was Millipede was first of all made by a woman, which is really cool, and she decided that they should change the board that they were using to give it a more feminized palette, and it actually went over really, really well. And part of that is that women were not only better at video games, but more inclined to play them or pay for them during the arcade era, where the only place you could really go to play real games was the arcade. So, and I say real games like not text adventures or like, I don't know, depending on the age or the year, like some Pong clones had come out at home and stuff, but like the first Pong was like, you know, a standalone unit at a bar. The story behind Pong is interesting. That the first Pong unit, they put it at a bar, and the bar owner was upset because it stopped working. So they called them, and they went there to go check on it, and it wouldn't work because it was completely full of quarters. So they couldn't fit another quarter in there, so they couldn't get it to play. And they're like, I think we got something here. Yeah, it looked like Hot Garbo, big company looking at devs that want more colors and sound options. Your greed sickens me. That's cool. I hadn't heard that before, but that makes sense. Yeah. And around that same time, Ms. Pac-Man, because they were like, how do we keep this Pac-Man hype going? Let's put a bow on her, basically. Like, instead of like making a sequel that is like the exact same with different levels or something, let's put a bow on her and make her female. Maybe we'll bring in more female customers. And it worked 100%, and it's a better game. Of course, I play the original because I don't have a copy of the Ms. Pac-Man, but from what I understand, the people who are like really into Pac-Man prefer Ms. Pac-Man over Pac-Man. All right, so we got this. It needs a snare and possibly a crash. Let's do another interesting arcade story was Crystal Castles, the arcade game. It was a developer's very first game, and it was a hit. And they were like super young. I don't know the name off the top of my head, but I like that story because it was like they were like new at a company, and they were like given the opportunity to make a game for like the first time ever, and they made Crystal Castles. And it was a Pac-Man clone, but it was isometric. I mean, imagine your first game trying to do an isometric game. Like, that just sounds tough. But it was a hit. Did really well. Oh, wait, we don't want that, do we? What do we want here? Yeah, maybe we do want that. I don't even know what we're doing here. Oh, wait. Should that be that or that? Maybe that. I don't know. Let's take a listen. I kind of like that. Got a nice rhythm to it. But maybe we change up the crash on these ones so they're not too the same. We could even do this one, maybe. No, let's not do that one. Maybe this one. The fact that early arcade machines were literally hard-coded through their chips still blows my mind. Yeah, I think the way that they did it was that they made them on computers and then they used the code to come up with how the chips would be designed. And then they basically worked out like an engine almost in chips, right? So from what I understand, I don't really know a whole lot of this. From what I understand, certain things like the colors and the sounds would be on the chips, right? So you would have a chip that could play sounds, and then you would make new chips with new sounds, but it would basically be the same architecture for the different chips, right? But I honestly, I don't really know. From what I understand, that's kind of how it worked, is that the chips contain architecture that would get reused to try to like simplify the process or like, you know, streamline it a bit. But for groundbreaking games like Marble Madness is an example, they had to use like crazy new innovative tech just to make that game. But yeah. And then a baseline. Marble Madness was a great game, by the way. Yeah, I don't know much about it. Just watched some documentaries over the years. I'm kind of the same. I really don't know that much about it. I've just kind of picked up some information about how it works, either through talking to different techs who repair the stuff, documentaries about the stuff, you know, just like random tidbits. By the way, this is kind of off subject, but kind of on also. There is this really great show called Halt and Catch Fire, which you might be interested in, Bracco. If you're not familiar with it, it was I think it was on the Movie Channel like 4 or 5, 6 years ago or something like that. But it's available on some streaming site. I'm not really sure. I'm sure you could find it if you looked for it, but yeah, it's really cool. It's sure, I'll look into it. It's so not without giving it away. What it is it follows like 5 or so people pretty closely, the like 5 main characters, as they progress from like the mid 80s to the early 90s, and it's fictional, but the people who made it did a lot of research on the stuff that they were representing. So like in the first season, you're watching 2 of the main characters, or 3 of the main characters, or pretty much all the main characters, create a portable PC, right? Not quite a laptop, but a portable PC. Which is funny to me and interesting to me, because actually the first computer that I ever saw was one of these portable PC compatibles. And like my dad had brought it home from work, and it was like, you know, it had like this weird screen that was like black and white and small. And you could like, you know, have the computer or have the keyboard and the mouse hooked up to it. And I remember playing Paint in black and white, which is weird because technically I was using it in color, but we couldn't see the colors because it was a black and white screen. So it felt like I was drawing in black and white, but technically it was actually a color file that I was creating. I had no idea. But yeah. And then yeah, so like one of the characters becomes a game developer and yada yada. I don't want to give too much away. It's a really cool show. I really like it. I've watched it probably 3 or 4 times. What are we doing here? So this doesn't have a baseline. Let's give it something. What if we did like the opposite? No, that probably wouldn't be good. I'm like running out of patterns because I want to use like this like up and down pattern. But I'm like running out of ways that I can do it without it like sounding the same. Wait, why isn't it playing anything when I hit these notes? Oh, I'm on the duty too. That's so weird that it's not playing anything. Hold on, let me save it and then maybe switch songs. Oh yeah, now it's playing. Let's get back to the duty 2 though. Contrasting voices could go pretty hard. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing a lot of voice changing for sure. But to just come up with the bass line, I've been trying to like mostly just using this 50% pulse. All right, so I've got 2 6s, and now I've got a 7, which is exactly the same as a 6. I'm gonna change this up. And make another one and just see how this sounds. And we'll probably make some changes. I kind of like it, but I think it needs like a did it kind of thing at the end. So not really sure the best way to do this, but just try different things until it works. Oops. Oh, these should be lower, huh? Mush pixels until it looks like a thing. Yeah. It's one of those old programmer tricks, right? Try different things until it works. Total noob speak. It needs to be like a did it. I don't know what I'm doing here. What if we do like this? My entire game dev career has been pointing myself in a direction and being bad until I start not being total garbage. Yeah, I mean that's how things work when you're in any creative field. You know, unless you're like classically trained at something, and even then, you kind of have to figure out your own thing after you get out of training. Like yeah, I mean if you've got someone holding your hand while you make brush strokes and dipping, you know, your brush into your palette for you, like yeah, you're gonna have some training wheels, you know. But as soon as that goes away, all of a sudden you gotta learn your own patterns and your own ways, you know. And with software development or game development, a lot of that comes down to learning how to learn, which I think is like the best skill anyone could have, right? In fact, when I was doing hiring for a studio looking for, you know, game devs to work on little screamies, that was like the one thing, like, hey, can you figure something out like that you don't know how to do? Because that's like a big part of game design. Like yeah, it's great if you know how to do stuff, especially if you know how to do stuff really well, but what can you do when you don't know? You know, do you know how to look for the information? Do you know where to go and how to get by without AI, kind of thing? And sure, AI could probably be helpful in ways of like pointing you to the information and stuff, basically just using it like Google. But when it comes to having it do the work, it's like that's not gonna fly to me. I mean, it might work for some people if you could actually bamboozle them or whatever, but like yeah. I still have my old card game stuff from when I was 14 that I like to look at from time to time. Well, that's really cool. I've taught classes on wire wrapping. Blew me away seeing how many people never learn how to learn. Yeah, I never did any tutorials or anything like that on wire wrapping. I just went for it. I did take jewelry classes, but we never talked about wire. Like wire was never used. So I was literally just looking at pieces and saying, I wonder how they did that. I'm gonna try doing this. And yeah, my pieces didn't turn out great, but they were good enough to sell. So I made more money selling jewelry than I did selling paintings, and I sold a lot of paintings too. How close was this? I forget. I feel like it needs to go back to this green there. Wonder what it would be like if it went back and forth. No, I don't like that as much. Teaching was more lucrative for me than actually selling the pieces. I could see that, and honestly I could see why a lot of game devs went that route too, right? Because once things hit a certain saturation point, it becomes really hard to like sell the thing that everyone's doing. That happened to me in 3D modeling as far as like trying to find work. As soon as I graduated, a slew of other people also graduated around the same time. Cosmo, a wild fish is here. Welcome in, Cosmo. Hope you're doing well. Everyone should check out Cosmo's stream, by the way. They do a lot of Osu. They also play other stuff. Last playing Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. I don't know anything about that game. Although maybe you told me about it before. It's hard for me to keep track. Anyways, let me know how you liked it. Though I never really did more than the odd commission. Okay. So what I was doing when I was doing wire wrap stuff, and we do got an ad in about 5 minutes. It's a car game that's just meta based. Oh, interesting. Cool. When I was doing wire wrapping, what I was doing was buying a bunch of semi-precious stones and probably wire that was too cheap. I probably should have been buying better wire. Like, because a lot of the people use actual silver wire. I was using silver coated copper wire. And yeah, it wasn't the best materials. But I was spending, you know, my time, which was the most precious commodity, right? So I still charged, you know, $90 a piece or whatever. So what I would do is I would just try things, right? And a lot of them sucked, and I would end up taking them apart and taking the stones out because they sucked when I first started. But you know, I just try things with the wire, you know. And so all of a sudden, people were like, I would post it. You know, I was posting on Facebook at the time, and Facebook still had a decent algorithm. It wasn't really shit. I mean, it wasn't great, but it wasn't absolute shit. And my friends would be like, hey, I want that. Like, they knew that I was an artist. They're like, oh, you're making jewelry, that's awesome, I want that. And then so I would sell it to my friends, and then eventually their friends' friends, and then their friends' friends, and like it was all through Facebook for the most part until I started going to music festivals. And then I would basically sell whatever didn't sell on Facebook at these music festivals. But yeah, every time I made a ring, it would sell before I even had the opportunity to take a picture of it. So, hey, Lot Lizard, Cowabunga, welcome in. Nice job getting first, by the way. And thanks for checking in. Let's see. I liked the copper core wire more than silver or
thank you for everything.
Argentium. I don't know Argentium. But yeah, I never actually worked with real silver, like just straight silver, so I don't really know. Half hard or dead soft. Silver was too flimsy in my opinion. I could see how that would be weird, yeah. But yeah, I also had some like beading wire and that I first started with, and that was like way too hard to work with. I didn't really know the difference at the time. I wanted to do some crafts like that, but I feel like my hands wouldn't like it. Yeah, so like especially the beading wire, that was like really hard on my hands, and I have always kind of had like joint issues in my hands, mostly because of the whole gluten intolerance thing where I was eating gluten and didn't realize that I shouldn't be. So my joints and my whole body have been, you know, aching most of my life. It's better now, don't get me wrong. My thumbs still crack, which is weird. I don't know why. It is hard on your hands to do that stuff for sure. Some people use like pliers, but the pliers can damage the wire, so you have to get like special pliers that have like plastic ends, and then you have to buy new plastic ends because the plastic ends will get eaten up by the wire. So like it's not really quick to use pliers. It's helpful for some things, but yeah, it's better with your hands. Argentium is a silver alloy. Oh, cool. I didn't know that one. And thanks for checking in, Cosmo. I was reminded to check in. Yeah, I should put like a little reminder on the overlay to be like, hey, don't forget to check in. And then it'll probably remind people to get first also. But yeah, I liked doing wire, but I don't do it very often anymore, mostly because my hands feel it like the next day or a couple days later. I just need a new brain. No, you don't. All right, I feel like it should go just a little bit longer. I like that. Let's take that and put it on this other one as well. Like that. Let's hear it from the top. They say the mind is a terrible thing to taste. I don't know why I said that. That's actually a Ministry album. Let's snooze this ad one more time. Yeah, but on the wire, some of that what do they call it? The patinaed copper wire. That stuff looks really cool. Or the oxidized copper. Like the black copper, that stuff looks awesome. I never got into it, but I wanted to. So what happened to me was I moved to Phoenix and the jewelry was so cheap. A lot of it was like Native American made, and like they would like mass produce the stuff and just like there was no way I could compete with those prices. So I was in a new place where I didn't have any of my, you know, friends online buying all my stuff, and I had stopped going to music festivals for the most part. So I just stopped making it because I still had things that didn't sell, and like I didn't have the music festival circuit that I was used to. I still have some semi-precious stones and wire from that, so every once in a while I'll make something, but I don't really post it online ever or anything like that. I just do it for fun now, and very, very rarely. But I use the wire for random things too, like just like fixing things around the house, or like if I need something to, you know, connect to another thing, I'll just connect it with wire and call it a day. I can't think of anything else. Oh, you know, my car was starting to smell bad. It's like fucking almost 10 years old or something. No, it's like 9 years old. So it was starting to smell from, I don't know what happened. It started to smell when it was at my mom's. Probably like got some water in it or something like that. And what I did was I fastened a bunch of toothpicks together with wire and just kind of like macrame'd them together. And used essential oil on the toothpicks as like as a diffuser, and attached those to the vents in my car, and it smells like so much better. And anytime that like I feel like it's starting to smell again, I just add more oil to the diffusers. Would love to make my own little jewelry studio at some point. Yeah, you know, I was in an apartment, so I was like, man, I would really like to get into like hitting things with a hammer, you know, like get an anvil and like just like flattening silver and like, you know, doing really cool stuff. Or what do they call that? Foundry, right? Founding stuff. I learned how to do that when I was in jewelry class in high school. I had made a silver ring that we made like a plaster cat. We used a wax ring or like a chunk of wax, carved it into a ring, and then used plaster to make a mold for it, and then poured the liquid silver from a crucible into the mold. And it was such a cool ring, and I lost it, unfortunately. I also had learned soldering and that kind of stuff. Of course, soldering jewelry is quite a bit different than soldering electronics, but now that I have like a garage, I could do that stuff, you know. I just don't. I don't have the money. That's if I had like unlimited funds, I would buy a fucking kiln and, like, you know, get into pottery. I'd get a pottery wheel and get into ceramics and that kind of stuff. But yeah, like, I don't know. I was thinking about, like, there's like a place that has like a kiln that you can use for a price or something like that here. I was thinking about getting into that, but it's one of those things, you know. I only got so much time, and making games takes up most of it. If the mind is not good to taste, then let's not give anyone a piece. There you go. Yeah, steel oxide's really cool, but forget working with steel. Actually tears up your fingers. I mostly just fix stuff for my family now. Would love to make my own little jewelry store. Oh, I read that. Yeah, one of my old coworkers would make copper rings with molten copper she poured into water as the accent piece. That is really cool. They were really cool. So we got an ad starting soon. Those of you who are not subbed will be confined behind the ad jail momentarily. Just a heads up.
Yeah, I'm a police officer.
But yeah, I'm liking this. It probably needs to lead into the verse.
We're from the moon. We do what we want.
Actually, it sounds fine the way that it is. Let's just save it. I'm gonna listen to it a little bit more during the ad break here. La Lizard, how you been? How's your early morning going? Wonderful. How about you? Been good, been good. I made this really, so like for the stream that's coming up, I made like a custom character and it turned out pretty good. So that's gonna be fun for the group stream that we're doing Saturday and Sunday. Pretty excited for that. But yeah, Pyrotoad stuff's been going good. What kind of character? It's actually based off of my Pixel Tuber guy. So it looks like me running around in the video game. It's pretty funny. I don't want to give too much away. Have to wait for the stream to see it, but it turned out good. Oh no shit, that's cool. Yeah, I was pretty impressed with how it turned out. So were the guys, the crew. Well, it sounds like we're about back from the ads. Welcome back, everyone. Appreciate you sticking around. But yeah, this music sounds pretty good. I like this battle music. It is quite chromatic. But it's got the nice juxtaposition between like having the notes on every note and then not having any melody whatsoever. 2 months and 14 days. Feels like it's been longer. You're always here, so it feels like it's been longer. Very much appreciate you hanging out all the time. The star. Yeah, Lot Lizard's a star. Alright, let's save this. Oh man. It's true. You're a star. We'll do, what was it, 23? Oops. 23 underscore battle music 14. What does Lot Lizard do? No, it was Lot Lizard, do you do anything? Or does Lot Lizard do anything? Does Lot Lizard do anything? Oh, that was pretty good. Epic, yeah. That sounds weird. Let's see if we can't do something with this though. Like that. What am I doing wrong here? This. Oh, I see what's going on here. Like that, and then like that. I heard my favorite color is purple, lol, that was different. I didn't even know that, but it's on a blog. Alright, so this is gonna need some noise here. What if we go with the metallic sound? Kind of like that. Whoops. That's not what we want. Hey, stop it. What if we do this? Alright, it needs a bass line. Been doing a lot of C major and minor. That actually sounds kind of cool. Domo, welcome in, hoi hoi. Everyone should check out Domo's stream. Last play Minecraft. How goes it? It goes well. We were making music for Demonfish Dead Ahead. What if it does that? Oh, I guess we don't want that yet. We want to do a second one. I got ahead of myself. I was like, what if we do something? But I want to do it on this one. I don't know if that's the right note. Yeah, but I hope you're doing well, Domo. We're getting pretty far here. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah, some buds made modded server and pulled me right in for the last week and a half. Oh, cool. Yeah, I haven't played with the mods, to be honest. I watched the Electric Mindset play with mods, and they were really sucked in for a while too. And they did some really cool stuff, like things that I didn't even know you could do with the mods, like automated drilling, automated making the ingots, right? They automated so much stuff. And they had a gun. Pika! That was a Pikachu laugh, I think. Yeah, it's really crazy with what you can do. Yeah, like I was completely blown away. And it took him like a good hour to show me all the stuff that he had been doing. I don't think he showed it all to me, just like the cool stuff, you know? Or just the stuff he could get to in time. He had like all of these windmills, but he had to put them like really far away because it would like lag the game when he was near them. So he said he had to move them all because it was lagging too much. So I feel like this could happen twice here. So we'll do 0 and 1 again. And then let's make something different for 2. Oh, we need a different channel. Oh, that's on the dude. They're on the wrong channel here. Let's fix that. Yeah, something like that. But I'm back to scheming with what I am doing next with streams. Oh, cool. Well, Pyrotoad came out. I don't know how you feel about precision puzzle platformers. There is a demo if you wanted to check it out. I've got a link for that. We just released Pyrotoad yesterday. Well, technically on the 3rd, so today's the 5th, technically, but oh, sick. Yeah, check out the demo, see if you like it. It's pretty cheap, but there's 35 levels, so it's not like it's not like there's nothing there. There's quite a bit there. We haven't timed a speedrunner yet, but we did give it to someone who plays platformers, and I think they beat it in like 4 hours or so, 3 or 4 hours, which is like really quick, but they knew exactly what they were doing. So Bracco says they've enjoyed it. Well, thank you, Bracco. I appreciate you chiming in. But yeah, if you're looking for something, that is something. Or if you're looking for a shorter experience, Little Screamies is a horror game that I worked on. I don't have a link for that, but I could grab one. Now this is, when I say shorter, it is quite short. It is it is like 40 minutes or even less if you know what you're doing. People have speed run it in like 8 minutes or something like that, and I was completely blown away by the speed run tactics. It was actually really cool to watch speedrunners play it. But yeah, I worked on a team. I actually managed that team and hired most of the team. So that was a lot of fun for me, but I did do a lot of the design, and mostly I did environmental modeling for that stuff, for that one. I was kind of like deciding who should do what, and then just kind of picked up what people didn't want to do, which was mostly set dressing and that kind of stuff. Taking notes, Lot Lizard, thank you. Let's get some hi-hats in here, or at least some snares. Let's do some snares. And then maybe like a crash. Wait, this should be there. And then we'll do 2 of these. See how that sounds. What if we did 2 of these too? Wait, that doesn't sound right. What if we do that? Something like that, maybe. There's really not a lot of room for treble here, but we could probably make it work. Wait, that's not right. Wait, I screwed up. There we go. You hate that the high notes? Yeah, when they're by themselves, they sound kind of trill. That first one, holy shit, went right through me. Yeah, sorry about that. Alright, let's try it from the top here. I think that last one needs something there. So we'll put a note cut there, and that should fix that. Yeah. We do have an ad in 5 minutes. Heads up on that. Probably take a little break. I ran out of tea.
Hack the planet!
Hack the planet!
Shut up and get in the car!
Have you ever seen that movie, Lot Lizard? Hackers from the 90s. Angelina Jolie's in it. Nope. Oh, it's a good one. It's super cheesy, but it's good. Hackers on rollerblades. I think this song might be good as it is. Let's save it and move on to the next one.
Inconceivable!
Have you seen that movie? What is it? The Princess Bride. You haven't seen The Princess Bride? Oh my god. Oh my god, Lot Lizard. That is my favorite, one of my all-time favorite movies. Although The Last Starfighter might actually be my favorite. Bell Music 15. Everyone should watch Princess Bride. Oh, you have seen it. Okay. You just didn't recognize Inconceivable? Just forgot. Been a while. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. It's like I think it's technically a romantic comedy, but it's like a fairy tale story kind of thing, like a fantasy story, but it's funny. It's freaking hilarious. But it also has like some seriousness to it, but it's like completely campy seriousness. So it, even when it's serious, it's funny. I quote, "Have fun storming the castle" pretty often. That's a good one. I think that's actually one of the random ones from the Redeem. Now I gotta look for it.
Are you just fiddling around with me or what?
I just want you to feel you're doing well.
Like a rom-com. Yeah, I love rom-coms actually. I mean, I like a good rom-com. Like there's a lot of bad rom-coms out there, but there's some really good ones too. And Princess Bride is probably the best. But it's almost like it's not trying to be a rom-com, but it is. It skirts the line. Shaun of the Dead was marketed as a rom-com with zombies. Interesting. I never thought about it that way, but yeah, you're right. There's definitely a romance comedy thing going there. It's almost like a bromance though too. Right? It's like a bromance romance comedy there. Because like he's definitely trying to get back with Liz throughout the whole film, right? It's a lot of things. Yeah. Yeah, it's got the action, it's got some horror elements, it's got thriller elements, but it's also got like a musical dance number in it. And it's, yeah, mainly just an homage to classic zombie flicks, for sure, but like also like a comedic homage to classic zombie flicks. Right? I mean, because it's not like the remake of Dawn of the Dead or something like that, you know, where it's like trying to be serious. Yeah. Sounds like my life. You got a lot of zombies in your life. Yeah, it's its own thing. Honestly, I kind of want to rewatch that one. I've been thinking about it a lot lately, and you bringing it up has instilled that further. I think I'm gonna have to rewatch that. But it was born from true love for the genre. Oh, I believe you. No, Rick, LOL. The many things it is. Oh, I got you. I got you. You got a little bit of rom-com in your life, a little bit of zombie movie, a little bit of horror, a little bit of thriller, a little bit of bromance. It's probably your favorite film. Cool. What did you think of Hot Fuzz? Oh, and there's an ad coming, so sorry for that in advance. I'll try not to talk through it. Actually, I'm going to use the bathroom. A little break. And make some more tea. Heavy on the horror. Oh no. Hot Fuzz is good, yeah. Weren't they going to make a third movie? What happened to that? Did the third thing ever come out? Those two actors? Oh, World's End? Yeah, I didn't see it. But you weren't a fan, huh? Alright, well, let's take a break here. The ad's about to start. Wasn't quite the same. Ah, that's too bad. So let's take a little ad break. I'm gonna make some tea and use the bathroom, so give me a few minutes and I'll be back with my tea. And I appreciate everyone hanging out. I'll put on some music while we're BRBing. Alright, we'll be right back. I've returned with my tea. But yeah, I kind of want to check that one out now. You said World's End. Just because I need that, like, that closure in my life. Because I remember hearing that there was going to be a third film they were working on, and then I never saw it, so I'll have to check it out. So yeah, I'm gonna turn off the music. I can find it. And then turn on, we'll turn on this one. And then I'm gonna turn it up a bit so it's not too quiet. It's probably good. Alright, and then we're gonna go back to 15. And we didn't do anything for 15 yet, so there's nothing there. Let's start a new song. I feel like we used this for boss music at some point, but it was fine, just not as good as the prior films. It is too sci-fi as Shaun of the Dead is two zombies, or Hot Fuzz is two buddy cops. Interesting. Well, I like sci-fi. Did we? Did we? We did. I own a region locked Icelandic DVD of it. Oh, interesting. Was that like a thrift store find or something, like a whoopsie daisy? We do everything together here, Lot Lizard. You know that. Everything is we. I was in Iceland and they had it for sale. Oh, cool. That's awesome that you went to Iceland. How was that? I can't imagine how cool that would be. I done known. Oh no, it's just hilarious. I'm glad you get a kick out of it. Iceland was fun and good hiking. Oh, I bet. I bet the views were spectacular there. Did you go during the summer then, I take it, considering how freaking cold it gets during the winter? But I guess it might be good for like skiing or something in the winter. I don't even know. What do people do in the winter besides skiing and snowboarding? Check out the auroras or something. That would be cool. Get like a cabin, get snowed in. I don't know. Yeah, end of July, early August. Ah, yeah, I bet that's their peak forest season, considering how cold it gets. But the tail end of 24-hour daytime. Oh wow, yeah. And I don't ever think about that, but yeah, Iceland is up north enough where their days are definitely affected by the by their latitude. Yeah. I don't really know what to do for the bass here. Let's just do some things. Oops. Oh. I think that one might be cooler if we do it shorter. Why can't we get that to go there? There we go. That sounds cool, but what if we did something like with the nest? I feel like these should be closer like the other one. That's not what I wanted. I want, wait, go away. And then this. There we go. Let's try, wait, that's not even right. Oh wait, yeah, it is. It is right, okay. But that's not right. What if we did, instead of that, we did like something even more different? I like it, but what if it did something different? All right, we'll do that twice, and then we'll go to 1. We'll copy 0 onto 1, and then we'll add some treble to this channel. Hold your ears, lot lizard. Oh, I'm screwing this up, aren't I? Well, that doesn't sound good. What if we do it in the middle? Yeah, I like that. And then we can do that twice. And it'll sound like this. It's a start. I don't know, might be ready for a chorus. Yeah, let's do that. So this will be 2. And then we'll do kick on duty 1. Yeah, let's do this. I don't know. I don't know if I like that. That sounds better. Uh Uh, give the demo a quick try. Oh, gave the demo a quick try. It was fun. Reminded me of Commander Keen with how it controlled. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but thank you for playing. I very much appreciate that. Yeah, it's definitely a Game Boy game, so it feels like a Game Boy game. And Game Boy isn't really known for its platformers. So yeah. But it was a fun challenge to make. I learned a lot about Game Boy Color. You never played Commander Keen? No, I never did play Commander Keen. I watched someone stream it before, but I never actually played it. Well, you know what? Actually, I think I might have played it, but only for like a split second. Honestly, platformers aren't really my cup of tea. If Johnny wasn't designing this one, I wouldn't have made it. Like, I don't mind making art and helping where I can, but testing this one was very difficult for me. With how it feels and everything. Oh yeah, it plays very similar to first Commander Keen with how it feels and everything. Right on. Yeah, so I imagine it's a little bit stiff compared to most platformers. A lot of platformers like Super Mario World have a lot of like slide going on, where this has very little slide. There is a tiny bit of slide, but not a whole lot. Ugh, 1 a.m. I need to head to bed. Okay, well, have a great night. Hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for the stream. I appreciate you being here, Bracco, very much. So, yep, sleep well. Hope you have a productive day tomorrow. Lot Lizard says 4 a.m. here. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. here. Also, 1 a.m. and Lot Lizard, you should eat. I'm sure she'll sleep eventually. She'll probably just pass out. I'm just playing. I definitely should be. Yeah, go to sleep, Lot Lizard. It's late here. Stop it. All right, so we'll make 3, and then we'll copy 2 onto 3, but then we'll change the ass end of it. So it's not the same-ness. We gotta change the ness up here. So I think what we should do instead is maybe change the voice of it. and then change the direction. Oops. It might sound cool with it holding the note at the end, I'm not really sure yet. I don't know if it sounds good with it like that or not. I guess we'll have to try it without it and see if that's better. Looks like your sleep schedule's off again. It sure is. It sure is. Ever since that RV there yet stream, things have been off. But I need to fix it again for Saturday and Sunday, so I'll probably like do it all nighter at some point. Cause yeah, I gotta be awake for Thursday and for Wednesday's Indiana Crohn's stream. I think I like it better with the note cut there. But I feel like it needs hi-hats here. Let's give it some hi-hats. Yeah, I like that. We'll do that every other. Wait, what note was it? This note? Yeah. And then this doesn't have any noise at all, so we should probably give it some crashes. Not what I want. Let's try that like that. Let's give it a couple more notes. One. Yeah, I think that's where it needs to be. Oh, we got an ad break. Saturday night, I'll be out on a party buzz bar hopping for my friend's B-Day. Lit. Well, I hope you have fun. Stay out of trouble. Alright, let's hear how this sounds. So I'll probably miss you guys stream. It'll be chaos, you already know. So actually we are not streaming Saturday night. We're streaming Saturday at like 1, I think. 1 p.m. on Saturday and Sunday, I think is the deal. So you might still not miss it unless you're going out early. Things may change. That's just what we talked about earlier, so nothing's set in stone. No going at night, so I can watch it if it's during the day. Cool. Yeah, if it is during the day. I think it should be. That we talked about it being at 1, but like I said, I don't know if we'll change on that. For people scheduling something, you know how it goes. With you guys, who knows? Yeah, pretty much. That's the way all streams go for the most part. I mean, some people are like really on top of their schedules, and I kind of wish that I could, but my sleep schedule just doesn't even allow for that, so. Usually Indiana's pretty good about like 9:30 being the scheduled stream time. He's definitely the most consistent out of you three. Wait, who's the other? Garden? Gonzo. Oh, Gonzo doesn't stream. I know I meant with you guys. Oh, yeah. I think I know what this needs. I think it needs another crash here. Yeah, that's what it needs. Isn't Electric Saturday? He will be wondering where I am. I don't know his schedule, to be honest, but yeah, I think he's been doing Saturdays ever since he started working again. For the longest time, he was not working, and he would just stream every day, and he would stream like hours. He would do like 12-hour streams almost every day. But if you'd like, I can send him your regards Saturday night. Although I might be streaming Saturday night too. I'm really not sure. I feel bad now. I'll miss it. Well, you can always check out the VODs. Yes, thanks you, Rick. For sending your regards. Or for telling you the obvious of you can check out the VODs. Yes, okay. I like this song. I think this song works. It reminds me of like an inchworm. But like an evil inchworm. He's like out to do no good. And there's a bird that's out to eat it. Now the bird's attacking it, but it's getting away. It gets away again. And then it's attacking again. And it goes the other way. But maybe the bird got it at the end. It's hard to say. Maybe this is a completely new worm. Or maybe it got away. There's the damn bird again. Anyways, I like it. It sounds good. The regards, Rico, and I have zero idea what you mean by bots. Bots? Bots? Did I say something about bots? I was talking about birds. Let's make a new... Didn't you say check the... Oh, bots. I said VODs. VODs. Like that. Video on demand. So if you go to someone's stream and they're not streaming, there's like a tab that says video. And if you click on it, it'll show you like the past week's videos. I was like, bots? No, sorry, VODs. It's a term that Twitch made up, but people use it basically as like a term for recordings of the streams. So what a lot of people do is they'll put their VODs on YouTube, so that way, because Twitch deletes them after a while. You can only hold so much data on Twitch, even in highlights. So what people do now, like what I do, is I restream to YouTube, so the VODs automatically go to YouTube. So if you wanted to look at my past streams, you go to YouTube for it. But if it just happened this week, then you could, or within 7 days, then you can go to Twitch and find it there. So yeah, VODs explained. Yeah, I know how to do that. Okay, cool. All right, so we got battle music 15. Now we need battle music 16. And that'll be the end of the battle music. Then we need the boss music. So this is 25. Battle music 16. Make sure you tell them how much I did this week with you, LMAO, and the boys. Wait, you did stuff this week? Stop it, LOL, I'm doing stuff right now. We. Like the royal we? Alright. What if we do... What you guys say we... Wait, it's not just me saying we? There's a Caravana in chat. That's confusing without the baseline. We need a baseline for that. Something like that. There we go, that's what I meant. I entertained Snake all stream, putting in work. Clock that. Wait, Snake is in Snake Eyes? I'm so confused. Or do you have a pet snake that you're entertaining? Today, yes. Ah, okay. Yeah, I missed Snake Eyes stream. I was busy eating and stuff. Rick, really? What? I don't know if you have a pet snake. Sometimes people have pet snakes. You think I'd have a snake? Why not? Are you afraid of snakes? I did not know that about you. You can't expect people to know that you're afraid of snakes. What about spiders? Are you afraid of spiders too? Not afraid? What about rats? Are you afraid of rats? What's your favorite lunch? Get the fuck out of here. Spiders and rats, bye. So you are afraid of spiders and rats. So if you had a snake, maybe you would eat the spiders and the rats. I don't know if snakes eat spiders. They eat rats. It needs a snare. Kind of like this metallic sound when it's low. Pasta with pink vodka sauce. That sounds like a dinner, but I'll allow it. Oh, you will? I will. Just this once, though. Yeah, I don't know what my favorite lunch is. Lately, salads or pizza. Sounds familiar. I'll allow it. Yeah, celebrity deathmatch. I think it's a good start, but what if it had hi-hats in there as well? Did the guy that played Helldivers message you? I don't know what you mean by that. Queen Veronica, hello, welcome in. How are you doing? But yeah, we're making music for Demon Fish Dead Ahead. The one whose girlfriend and nephew played to, he messaged me, asked me how I am, etc. Good, how are you? So I don't have a PlayStation, so we're not friends on PlayStation. We're just friends on Helldivers, and there's no way to message on Helldivers. So no, I did not receive a message. I am doing good, Queen Veronica. It is late, but my sleep schedule is completely backwards, so I am wide awake and drinking caffeinated tea still, so but yeah, I'm doing good. We're making music. Pyrotog came out on the 3rd, so that was cool. We got a few sales. Got a whole bunch of wish lists, which is cool. And yeah, some people bought it on itch, more people bought it on Steam. That's kind of what we expected. Generally the feedback's been pretty good. There are some people that are like giving us the same old feedback. It's like, well, it's Game Boy, so that's kind of one of the compromises we had to make, you know. Like someone said the animations are too slow again, and it's like, well, when we sped it up, it made a bunch of garbage tiles and it looked really buggy, so not much we can do about that. Generally people like that it's a Game Boy game, but some people are like why doesn't it have all these good features that, you know, games have these days? It's like, well, it's a Game Boy game. So yeah. Cool, I got a copy. Cool. Awesome to hear that, Queen Veronica. Thank you so much. But yeah, we're making musics. So I think that's ready. Let's duplicate it and change it for the next one, so it's not so repetitive. And then I think what I want to do is something like that, maybe. Some close, but not quite. That actually sounded pretty good. Sarzak had it on his wish list, so I got him one too, not knowing he had one. Oh yeah, I actually gave him a review copy, so I mean that works out for me. But yeah, he had offered to cover it, so we gave him a review copy. But thank you, I appreciate it. And now he has a non-review copy, so that, you know. So if he wanted to review it, now it would actually help us, which is cool. It's weird when you give a review copy away, the reviews that they give are like meaningless to the algorithm. Like you can still read it, and if it's a good review, people will, you know, maybe base their purchase decision on it. But because they received the product for free, not only does it say that next to it, but it also doesn't affect the algorithm, which is kind of bogus. But I mean, I guess it makes sense. But yeah, thank you so much, Queen Veronica. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. But also, there's a way to decline the gift. So if he hasn't accepted the gift yet, you can tell him that it's okay to decline then. That's cool. I like this. Not really sure where it should go from here though. Maybe do the same thing but add treble. It's kind of what we've been doing. Oops. Let's hear that. That's a little bit not good. I didn't receive a gift. Wow, lizard. Also, I'm going to stream it at 3 p.m. today. Oh, cool. If wait, 3 p.m. What time zone is that? If I'm awake, I would definitely like to see it. I'll check out the VODs if not, and I'll let the level designer know so they could check it out. But yeah, are you in Europe, right? Like, oh, you're Eastern. Okay. So that's what? That's Lot Lizard's time. So that's like, it's like 4:30 in the morning there. I don't know if I'll be up for that, to be honest, because that's like 2 p.m. for me. I might be sleeping during that time. It's hard to imagine that I'll still be awake then. Yeah, an hour after you. Well, I hope I don't miss it, but I feel like I will. So my apologies in advance. I very much appreciate you streaming it. That's not what I wanted. I must have done it too fast. All right. And then this one is also this is to move over. So laggy. Why you do this to me? What is going on here? I feel like it's gonna crash. I better save. Oh my god, it's like barely running. Where are you? I am in Central time zone. Where are you lost? Yeah, that works too. I'm confused. What is your time zone? Yeah, I'm in Central time zone. Flat Lizard's Eastern. I'm Central. Save. Saving. Sometimes the software gets like really slow all of a sudden. And I'm not really sure why. And then sometimes it crashes when this happens, so it's a good idea to save it when it starts happening. Oh, it's building. I must have hit the build button. That's what's going on. I need to cancel the build. I did not mean to build. So that would be 2 p.m. for you. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll be sleeping though, because my sleep schedule is completely backwards at the moment. So my apologies for that. I will check out the VOD, and I'll let the level designer, my partner, know. He's interested in seeing people stream it for sure. He's the one who came up with the idea for the game and like the level designs and all the programming stuff. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, like I woke up at like 5 p.m. or something today, so I'll probably still be sleeping at 2 p.m. I'm gonna try to stay up late, but I probably won't make it to 2 p.m. I'll probably make it to like noon. I think I fell asleep around 7 or 8 last night. Yeah, I'm gonna really push because this weekend I need to be awake at like 1 on Saturday and Sundays. So, oh, we got an ad coming up in about 5.5 minutes. Let's get back to the music. Now that we know why it's doing that, and then this one. There. Great. Yeah. Alright, let's hear how this sounds. Alright, that sounded good. Let's get that. We select all that. Copy it. Paste it. But then maybe change it up for these. And go an octave higher maybe. Okay, well, bedtime, or bed for me, so I can be up on time. Okay, well, thank you for dropping in. I hope you have a wonderful sleep, and I hope the stream goes well. Thank you so much again. Can't wait to check out the VOD. Good luck on your stream. Yeah. Night. Take care. I don't like that. I think it will sound better being lower. Wait a second, what's going on here? Something's off here. Alright, what if we make this a 0 and this a 1 and this a 2 and this a 1 and this a 2? Can I get a womp womp womp? What, like some dubstep? Kemi was making some pretty good dubstep sounds with the Game Boy, but she uses LSDJ, which has quite a bit more versatility than GB Studio. Like a sad womp 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 womp. There we go. Is that good? It was a joke. Well, you threw me off with the womps. I think this sounds better. Wait, but what's going on with this one? I think this should be different. Let's make this 3, and then we'll take 1 or 0 and paste it onto 3. It's only a little confusing. And then we'll change the baseline on 3 to match 1. Wait. These are backwards. I don't know what happened here, but I was confused and then I screwed it up. But now we're fixing things. So we're gonna take the baseline from this one. And we're going to start it over. Ad starts in 5 seconds. Or about 5 seconds. There's always like 10 seconds of ad starting soon. Well, I don't know when it's actually going to start. So I like how it sounds. I feel like it needs a chorus, but I don't hear it in my head yet, so I'll just keep listening until I hear it in my head. Durger, welcome in. Oh, right in time for the ad. Now wait for me, lol. I still don't see him. Neither can I. Oh, you're not in the ad? Okay. Well, welcome in then. Sorry, I was waiting for the ad to be over to acknowledge your existence. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. How's your early morning going? Or whatever time it is. It's early morning here. It's like really early, 4 a.m. here. Well, I'm just nobody. That's not true. No one said that. Good old Rick with the ads. This taco rules. I didn't say you're nobody. I was waiting to acknowledge Durger. We know you're somebody. You're a star. I still don't hear it, but let's try to make something, because I can't just listen to it over and over and expect to hear something that's not there. You did, LMAO. Good one. You got me. I didn't mean to get you. Sorry. You sure did. No, I didn't. Oh, that's on the wrong channel again. What am I doing here?
I was touched by the power on my unit in broad daylight.
Good old Meatwad. Can't go wrong with Meatwad. What emulator do you recommend for Demonfish Dead Ahead? Yeah, so I recommend BGB. I will provide a link here. Of course, if you're doing RetroArch, I would recommend the GameBat one, but this is BGB's website. And it looks like this. Looks like it was made in the 90s, but there's a download for 1.6.6, and that's the version that I recommend. It's got a debugger if you're interested in that type of thing. The audio is good. If you're playing Game Boy games, you can change out the palette to custom palettes, which is it can be kind of finicky to make the palettes, but if you have the palette hex values, then it's pretty easy. But yeah, it does Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Super Game Boy. Accurate emulation of the hardware. And mostly I think it's got the best audio. That's why I recommend it. And I'm pretty sure that it works right out the box with the game controller. You might have to set it up, but I'm pretty sure it works right away. Oh yeah, you got to do Poke Start if you're gonna do the Pokemon journey. Rick has Audacity. I do have Audacity, but that's not an emulator. Great, I'll use that. Thanks very much. Yeah. I recommend it for anything on PC. Like I said, if you're doing like RetroArch, then I would do the GameBat one. But I like BGB better. I see what you see what I did there? Yeah, I see it. I see it. What if it ended here? Oops, no effect. Cut. No, cut. What if it sounded like this? You know, before we do that, let's put some noise channel in here. Not sure how this is gonna sound. That actually sounds pretty good. All right, let's do hi-hats also. Any epic dreams lately besides that one? No, I honestly don't remember dreaming last night. I did, but I don't remember it. Something happened. No, it definitely wasn't epic. It was boring. So that was sounding good. Can we get all of it? Yeah, do that. All right, I actually like the note change that comes up, so let's just do that, but like different. So what we'll do is we'll take all of pattern 4 and put it onto pattern 5, and then take the baseline here, and we're gonna start there instead. So we'll take it all of it up to there, and then make adjustments. Yeah, I don't like it going up that high. Let's make it go down. Then maybe this one could go high. But not as high, because if it goes too high it'll sound bad. Maybe, I don't know. This might sound bad too, I really don't know. Yeah, let's change that up. Alright, this one needs to be adjusted here. Alright, let's listen to it all, because I am losing track of what it sounds like. Sounds good, thank you, I appreciate that. What do we think? I don't know, we'll have to ask each other. We think it sounds funny going into the chorus, because it ends on C and starts on C. What if we did an octave higher? And then maybe did something funky with the tone of it. Try that. Wait, that was on the wrong one. Oh, gosh darn it. Let's grab this, cut it, and paste it. Also, this one be down there. I don't know. Wait, what am I doing? That one. I liked it where it was. Anyways, back to start. We can give it a shot. We will. All of us together. I think it needs more blip blip blip. Wait, why does it get a third one? Should it have a third one here and the fourth one here? And one here as well? Let's figure this out. Alright, I like it, but it needs to happen twice. So we'll do a 4 and a 5 there. And let's start it over again. I think it might be good. We need a theme song for Team Hot Mess. Huh. Like a song that already exists? Or are you commissioning a piece from me? You want me to make something? No, you make one, duh. Has to be pure horror and chaos. Jeez. Sounds like a lot of work. You gonna pay me for this? Oh no, I earned it. I clock in all the time. You do clock in all the time. Clock that. I will clock that when I have a chance. Man, I'm getting lunchtimey vibes. We still need to make boss music. But I like this song. I think this song turned out good. Yes, that is a song. It sounds good. Let's try to make that boss music, because that would be the last song for the game, as far as I know. Although it might be a good idea to do like wind music, right? Like when the game is over. Word. Like after you beat the last boss, you get like a fancy "you beat the game" screen, and maybe like, because I was thinking about maybe writing like some very like simple story. And we do have an ad coming up in about 3 minutes. Or no, 5 minutes. I'm sorry, I'm reading the wrong thing. Oh. The lunchtime tiredness is kicking in. You ever get tired right before lunch? You're like, I need energy. That's the vibe. Alright, so we'll make a new song. 26 underscore boss music 4. And I think we should listen to the other boss music so we don't screw it up. I'm always tired, Rick. Like that rapper. How was that for a yawn? Was the yawn contagious? Alright, I like that. I kind of think we should kind of steal parts of this bass drum pattern for the boss music. Wait, where's boss music 2? Boss music 1. Boss music 2, there it is. I like this one because it keeps building and building and building. It's getting more buildy. Uh-oh, it's building even more. The tension, it's gonna snap. And then it snaps. Here it comes. Then there's a breakdown. There it goes. And then it goes back to the chill, like, what happened there? What was that? Got the frog building up. Alright, alright. And then we got boss music 3. Very bossy. It's like you, low-key. Which part? The froggy. There is a guy. No. The frog bass. Hypes up, then goes down. What? That came out funny. I am funny. Yar. This one came out good. I like this one. LMAO bye. Yar. 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 You are... No, Yar. So yeah, these musics are good. It's gonna be hard to make one that sounds as good as these. But I think we got it. I think we got it in us. Wait, did I already made it? We don't need this one. Now we've got song template 1. Can we just delete it? Delete song. Get rid of that. We don't need it. Boss music 4. Boss music 4. Here we go. It's gonna be amazing. We're gonna take that kick. Wait, why does that sound bad? What did we do wrong? We must steal from boss music 1. Save. I don't understand. Oh, the tempo's at 3 for this one. Interesting, interesting. I think we need to do that. Yeah, that's what we need. That sound like a computer starting up. That's the ad. That's when there's an ad. It's there to let me know that I'm talking into the void. Unless people are subbed like you. Because I don't want to like have a conversation with someone who's stuck in an ad, if that makes sense. I was like, that's weird. You just noticed it now. Okay, okay. It's only been there for like a month, but you know. There's also like a dong that gives me a warning. Uh-oh, someone got in trouble and it wasn't me. Yeah, it was a viewer's bot. Dude, this one goes so fast that it like has to like catch up. All right, duty 2. We're back from the ad. That's what that sound is. Let's do the old short ones. I don't know what I'm doing. That actually sounded really cool. But it happened too quick. We must do it twice. Maybe this should happen twice also. Wait, why? I'm only hearing it once. Stop it. This definitely has last boss vibes. Let's give it some kicks. Or crashes. Crashes, yeah. Oh hell yeah. It's like fucking metal. Alright, let's take that. We'll do it a bunch of times, like 3 times, right? And then we'll make one a duplicate of this one. There's a wishy-washy in chat. And then we'll go to this. This sounds like a hot mess sound. LOL boss music. Yeah, you're gonna claim this one as the hot mess team hot mess theme song. And then something else needs to happen. Let's try that. It's close, but it's not what we need. We need this to go the opposite direction here. Stop it. Alright, I think it needs something else here. I think this one needs to be a 2. And then we'll take 0. Stop it. Doesn't like working at such fast tempos. Alright, and then paste that there. And then do something else with the baseline here. Let's try this. It was too subtle. Let's try that. I can't tell if I like it or not. It's so quick and I can't like watch it as it goes. Ruining my whole flow. But I think I like it. I don't know. No, I'll let you have it. Oh, you're not gonna take my music from me? You could always do a dual thing. It could always be both, right? Not this one. Alright, so I like this. Let's do it twice. 1 or 0, 2, 1. Wait, 0, 1. 0, 2, 0, 1. And then we need a 3, which is empty. Alright. And so for this one, we're going to change up the kick. Oop, that's not a kick. That actually sounded pretty dope. It needs to be calm in chaos. LOL, you're the calm, obviously. Oh, I got you. I like that. It changes the pattern. So let's do... Oh no, not a raid! Seagoat, welcome in! Welcome everybody. Cloudy Dark Sky. Balls are in. Welcome in everybody. Koritz, welcome in. Yanni Do, welcome. Thank you everyone for taking part in the raid. Thank you Seagoat for raiding. I hope everyone is doing great. How was your stream, Seagoat? I was lurking. I saw you were making more portraits. I didn't see how they all turned out, but I hope they all turned out great. Do you want to share what you've been working on? I'd love to check it out. Everyone check out Seagoat if they haven't yet. Pretty sure most people have at this point, but yeah, check them out. Give them a follow if you're not. You should be. How are you today? I'm doing great. Doing fantastic. How are you, Cloudy Dark Sky? It was very good. Had a bunch of raids. Very cool. Very cool. That's always fun. Very fun stuff. But yeah, I'm Rick. I usually make games. Today we're making music for a game in GB Studio. Pretty good. Good to hear. Good to hear. My recent post one. All right, let's throw on the battle music that we just finished, so that way there's something in the background while we look at this. Yeah. Then I'm gonna pull up a browser so it doesn't break OBS here. You had a different model, right? Yeah, I change it up. I change it up. This is my Demon Fish Dead Ahead model, which is the game we're working on. Love it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, that looks great. I love the Amanita mushroom. It's amazing what a little fungus can do with the right guidance. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Meet Mycelia, the newest face in my upcoming game project, a pastel girly who seems too kind for the world, for a world this harsh. But beneath the warmth is a cold, calculating mind. She turned out great. Awesome work on that. The work in progress from tonight. Let's check that out. Wow, that one turned out good too. Yeah, this is what I was seeing you work on. This turned out great. Although it sounds like you're not done with it, but it looks pretty done. It looks pretty good. Really fantastic work. You're so good at these. It's not done. Right on, right on. It's looking done. But I'm not saying that it's done. I'm just saying it looks like it's coming along. Like it's looking good. Nice work with that. And I saw the reference image was really cool too. The hair is pretty much all that needs work. Okay, yeah, I could see where you could make some adjustments to the hair, but it looks great. Like the overall structure of things is looking good. And her tail, okay, yeah, gotta get the tail in there. Otherwise, how would you know, right? But yeah, really awesome work, Seagoat. I love that you do it like all the time, like that you're consistently practicing. That's like, you know, that's the way to do it. The more consistent you are with it, the better you get, the more new things you'll learn, the more opportunities for experimentation, right? And the more you find your own niche and your own style and what works for you. And the quicker you can, you know, evolve as an artist. It's for my game, Solo Indie One. That's so cool that you're working on a game. Very cool. Yeah, one of these days you'll have to get an itch page up for it, so you can start sharing devlogs and get people to start following you and stuff like that. I'd be happy to follow you. Very cool though. Thank you so much for sharing, and thank you so much for the raid. And as always, if anyone needs to get food or do life stuff, I totally understand. I appreciate any lurks. If you've got to go, that's fine. Of course, everyone's welcome to stay and chat as well. Right now, it's just art and lore. You know, I've seen indie or what am I trying to? Itch pages that are just like images and like lore and people like talking about like, hey, we started working on this today, and there's no playtesting yet, but there's still like, you know, devs posting work and updating the page and just putting art on there, and that way when people go to like a stream or something and they're like, oh, do you have like a link you can share for your game, you can say like, I do, but it's not done yet, but you can follow for when it is done and start like getting people involved. It has a book version too that will come out. A lot of people have asked because they care about the story. That's very cool. Well, they turned out great. All right, let's get back to Boss Music 4. This is Sounding Metal. I have a Toy House page that kind of acts like that. Oh, that's right. You were telling me about Toy House. So the nice thing about starting an itch page early is that like if that's where you plan on hosting the game, then people will already be following you there for when it's up. So that way you don't have to try to convert people. But I should do an itch page as well. Yeah. I kind of like that it doesn't do anything for a second there. It kind of like, it's like a palette cleanser almost. But it does need a bass line. So let's do that. It needs like a whoa, that's too high. I didn't realize we were way up there. Maybe there. I'm gonna get some food. Okay, well, enjoy your food, and thank you so much again for the raid. I very much appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your early morning, or yeah. Yeah, I can't tell you how much it means to me. You're always such a good viewer and lurker, and thank you so much for the raid. Of course, I got so many raids tonight. Yeah, that's very awesome. Very proud of you. Keep up the good work, Seagoat. And enjoy that food. Why won't you paste? Stop moving. Because I set the tempo so fast, it bugs out. It's not done catching up. Do your thing. I'd just be better off drawing it by hand. Oh, and now it's doing it. Now it's like, oh yeah, we're trying to do something. Okay, cool. All right. Oops, I destroyed one of them. Let's get that yellow one back. It's too high. The first one's fine. Maybe it's supposed to be there. No. Maybe it wasn't too high. Maybe it was, oh. Maybe it's supposed to be there. Stop it. That is where it was supposed to be. Okay. So that sounds pretty good. But yeah, clearly it's gonna need more stuff after. So let's do like another 2. And this is gonna be kind of an epic song because it's like the last boss battle, right? And then we'll make a 4. And we'll take 3. Copy 3 onto 4. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe it's ketamine. Let's see. Oh god, Rick. Alright, so this one, it doesn't have a noise yet, so we can do something like that. We'll do the good old hi-hats. There's an ad coming up. I can snooze it. Let's snooze it. That's what that sound is. All right. Something like that, maybe. And then I feel like it should have a crash in here somewhere, but I don't know where. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's listen to the whole thing and see what happens here. My dog did not approve. Oh no, I'm sorry. Probably thought it was the doorbell. You dogging out. Sure did. I'm sorry. Maybe I should change that to something else more subtle. I was thinking about doing that anyways. Thanks, Rick. Oh no, I'm just kidding. I'll change it to a doorbell and a knock. Like a cop knock. No, I'm just kidding. It's all good. I hate you. That DoorDash ad sent him every time because of the doorbell. I feel like they do that on purpose. Like, you weren't paying attention to the ad, you are now. I don't even hear the difference. But it's so slow that maybe I'm listening to the wrong one. Valid, yeah. Those damn marketers. I didn't hear hi-hats in that one. I blame you. You should. I am to blame. Alright, this next one should have hi-hats. I don't hear him at all though. I don't hear the hi-hats. What's going on with that? Alright, so I feel like at this point it should just go back and forth between 0 and 4. Up and 0, 4 and 0, 4 and 0, and then do something completely different here with 5. Because 5 is empty. And we'll do the old kick sound. Oh, that's not a kick, that's a, I don't know what that is. We agree. Oh, there it is again. What does the dog think of that one? Charlie, what do you think of that one? What do you think, Charlie? Go get him! Go get him, Charlie! Is he barking at me? He has complaints and wants to see your manager. I am my manager, so you'd have to deal with me personally. Actually, what if we do treble here? Hold your ears again. Come on, do the thing. Why you like this? Well, that's a problem. Why? You don't think I speak dog? Dog to dog, 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 dog to dog, 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 dog. Oh, I remember my dream. Lulu the cat was trying to suffocate me while I was sleeping. In my dream. That was my dream, yep. Oh, and like someone was getting married but also someone got fired on the same day, and the wedding was in like a high school gymnasium, but somehow I ended up at the lake house I used to live in, and my ex-girlfriend was there, but we were still together. This was like 3 or 4 exes ago, and or 5 exes ago. This was an ex from like 20 years ago, and or like 19 years ago, and someone brought a gift to the groom, and it was like a green smoothie with blueberries in it and cheese on top, which is weird because that's kind of what I put in my salad today. And then also this weird contraption that was like popcorn on strings, but like a rectangle of these. It was like in a frame, and all the popcorn was like, I'd have to draw it. That's how weird this is. So if we just do like, oops, something like this. So it was like, there was this weird frame, right? So I'll draw that first. It was like a frame, right, of this rectangle, and like we'll just do that to make it easy, and then we'll just erase this because it was not there. And then it had this, you know, back thing, but we don't need that because the popcorn was on these other strings that went like this. And it was just like, these are going to be popcorns. But they were like tight. There was like a lot of popcorn on this thing. And this was like a Scottish thing in my dream. It's not. It's definitely. I mean, I don't know, but I don't think that anyone does this. Because it was like this all the way back, like popcorn on all, like it was just a grid of popcorn. It was a grid of popcorn, and I ate, or no, I was like, what is that? And the guy like took his hand and just like grabbed like a bunch of popcorn and like gave me some, and he's like, oh, it's just popcorn, it's for the, it's like tradition, Scottish tradition. And oops, that's a big finger. And yeah, so he's like, oh, it's just Scottish tradition, you know, I like, it's a Scottish wedding, so like I'm from Scotland or whatever. And he was like English speaking, like American, so it was really kind of weird. But like I ate a piece of popcorn and I was like, oh, I don't really like popcorn. So but at that point I had already grabbed the smoothie from his hand, and I was like really thirsty in my dream. So I was like drinking this green smoothie that had blueberries in it and cheese on top, and I like finished it like right away. It was gone. It was like, where'd it go? And like I had finished it before I realized that it was a gift for the groom, and I didn't even care. Like no one cared. Like no one was upset at me, and I was just like, yeah, whatever, it's my house. I'm gonna drink this stuff. But the popcorn thing was weird, so we gave that to the groom, and he's like, oh, thank you. And that was my weird dream. Low key, LOL. How was that low key? That was super high key. The popcorn thing, dude. My brain does some weird things. One time in 2014, I had a dream about an instrument that doesn't exist, and it was crazy. I woke up and drew a picture of it. It was so weird. It was like, it had like hundreds of strings. And like most of them were like sympathetic streams. Kind of wholesome dream. It was a little wholesome, I guess. It was weird that my ex from like 19 years ago was there. Not a person I think about often these days. I mean, we were close back when we were together, but she's married, you know. Anyways, this dream with this instrument, it had like hundreds of sympathetic strings and also like a lot of like strings that you could play, but it had like these moving frets. This machine was massive. It was this huge machine, and it took like 12 people to play it, right? And these massive frets were like maybe 4 feet long, maybe 4.5 feet long, and they were arched like a sitar, but they were moving back and forth, and like all of them were like moving back and forth, right? Like, so they were like getting shorter and longer in between, and they were playing it with these like big things. I'd have to draw it again. It's another weird ass thing. So the whole thing was like on a table. And it was massive. It was like that, right? And there was like depth to it, right? But there was like these curved frets that were like evenly spaced, except that they were moving back and forth. And all of them were, and there was like these gears that were doing it underneath on the sides. And then there was all of these sympathetic strings underneath, like just tons of them at like different gauges. And then there were strings along the top, right? So strings on the top. And then, like I said, it took like 12 people to play it, and they were using these like weird things that had horsehair going across like length or like width wide, like weird. It was like the horsehair was wrapped around it, and like if we were looking at like a side view, it would be like this would be close up of it, right? And this was like the handle part, and then the bottom had like horsehair wrapped around this way, right? Like that, and it was like fastened somehow. And so like they were like squeegeeing it against the strings as the frets were moving back and forth, and like the sympathetic strings would just pick up the vibrations. This is how people invent new instruments. Yeah, pretty much. I killed someone with a rock in one of my dreams. Oh no. Yeah, I guess that does make my dreams sound wholesome. I'm a drunk who punches people in Rick's dreams. Yeah, I did have a dream about Lot Lizard, and she was drunk and punched someone. But she felt bad. She felt bad afterwards, so it wasn't like the end of the world. But yeah, it was weird because Lot Lizard doesn't stream, but in my dream she was streaming, but she was only streaming herself drinking. And then she got so drunk that like her friends started streaming her drinking, but then someone got punched and she was upset about it. Oh, how kind of me. Yeah, you were upset that someone else got upset. You said that you didn't like the way that they looked at you, so you punched them, but then you felt bad because it was one of your friends. Anyways, yeah, that was my weird stringed instrument dream. But I drew a picture of it right when I woke up because it was like, holy shit, what's going on? So now it's like in my memory, like I'll never forget it. But yeah, what was I gonna do? I was gonna take all of 5 and put it onto 6. And I'm trying to remember what I was gonna do with it. I think I was gonna change this. And then I think we need to do another. Wait, was that an octave? I don't think we want it to be an octave. I think we want it to be like a progression. So this will be 7. Then we'll make 8 also. And we'll take 5, put it on 7, and then we'll take 6 and put it on 8. And then we'll take yeah, we'll take 7's progression. And then 8's maybe 8. Wait, yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if I liked how this ends at where this one starts, or wait, what am I trying to say? Something sounded off. Yeah, between this one and this one. Maybe this one needs to be lower. I can't stand you. I'm sorry. Wait, is 8 the same as 5? No. But they sure sound the same when it gets that. No, you're not. Yes, I am. I don't want people to not stand me. I like being standed on. Or standed. I like when people stand me. I don't like being stood on, but... Alright, I think that might actually work, but I think it needs some more percussion. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's do hi-hats. No. Yeah, snare drum. Snare drum, that's what I meant. Maybe like that. Yeah, I like that. So let's I stand on business. Which business is that? Like business mail? Business like busyness? Just regular being busy? On busyness? You stand on busyness? That's spelled differently than business? It needs more chilling out in between. Maybe what, 9? And there's so many. 9 is gonna be like just the percussion. Maybe I'll add some hi-hats. Autocorrect business. Oh, business, like when you have someone taken care of. Oh wait, we need the kicks too. All right, and then we wanted to add hi-hats. Of course, I didn't hear the hi-hats before. I don't know if they're just being cut out because there's like everything's moving so quickly. I like that. Let's do that. Here. And let's do that twice on a hunch. Oh, but maybe we don't do it exactly twice. We change it up with and put some crashes at the end, so like you're getting ready to go back into the fast stuff. All right. What does this sound like? 5. Oh, that sounds bad. Let's fix that. So we're gonna need, oh, not that. Get out of here. On the duty 2. And I wonder what it'd sound like if we did an arpeggio there. Like, that might be weird, right? Could be interesting. That did not do what I wanted it to do. Anyways, let's just kill the note. Note cut. And go back to 5. Start. What am I doing wrong? You caught the fluid. Nice work. I don't know what's going on here. This one, maybe it needs to be here. It worked there, okay. I feel like it needs more crashes. I think this might work. Let's save it. It's getting real clunky here. Did I not put it back at the beginning? Not sure about it, but it sounds pretty bossy. Is there something screwed up there? I think there is. That's the second time I've heard it. Alright, so it goes 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 1, 0, 2, 3, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 0, 1, 0. That's where the screw up is. Alright, so it's supposed to go 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 1, 0, 2, right? 3, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 1, 0, 2. And then this one's not supposed to be there. That's why it's so screwy. Alright, let's try it again. I was wondering why it sounded off. Gotta headbang the devil horns. I'm definitely awake now. You like this one? I feel like that needed to change. I don't know what pattern that was, but... Coming in hot, lol, good lord. Alright, where were we on that? Of course, this thing's gonna bug out for a while. Can it just stop? Alright, so it goes. Guilty. Yeah. Do you like death grips, Lot Lizard? Do we need to listen to death grips? I got the sudden urge to hear some death grips. You don't know death grips? You're in for a treat. Make it big.
It goes, 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 it goes. Guilty! Sit in the dark and ponder how I'm fit to make the bottom fall to the floor, and they all fall down. It goes, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes. Out of the shadows, barrage of witch tongue, cobra spit over apocalyptic cold. Killer cauldron, smoke, stop music, seriously. It goes, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes. Can't stop the groove, look stars, clear off them locks, relentless raw movement for the knock. Me to that G-spot body rock connected. To everything you want, ever did want, we got it one knock. Come get us together in that hole and watch me drop this cold guillotine just sentence. Yeah. It goes, 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 guilty. Yeah. Hidden all between and beneath every fragmented figure of speech, tongue in reverse whenever the beat causes my jaws to call. Ow! 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 Yeah. The screen's flashing red, can't see shit ahead. Spinning axes like planets, out of orbit off the edge. Of my axis ripping the doors that far more than all that's ever been said. Yeah. Tie the cord, kick the gym and you're dead. Yeah. It goes, 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 guilty. Yeah. Guilty. Yeah. Head of a trick in a bucket, body of a trick in a bag, and thrown in the fire like fuck it. Gotta burn it before it goes bad. But too many times been disgusted by the stench of riding such a drag. Get broke by the street like bloodstained glass. Choke on these nuts to the very last. It goes, it goes, it goes, it goes. Serial number, killing machine, the illest of means. Do an M build on the filthy sound you're experiencing. It goes, 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 guilty! windows bulletproof. The slip not fixing rope to noose to the gravestone grinder of cold steel. The passion of blinds we so I feel, yeah. They go to it flows through our veins, blows through our tunnels and rattles our chains. And they all fall down.
Pretty awesome, right? Anyways, I don't know why I was reminded of that, but good stuff. So I think it was this one. Yeah, so it does this one and then it goes back to this one. But what if it did something different here? So I'm gonna take 4 and put it on 11. This one goes to 11. There's an ad break coming up. All right, so we've taken 4, we've put it on to 11. So this is 11. This is 4. This is 11. So we're gonna take the Duty 2 channel and honestly, I have to listen to it to remember what I was thinking. It needs to go up. I'm not sure if it needs to go up a half step or a full step, but we're gonna try a half step. No, it needs to go up a full step. Or more. Nope, yep, it needs to go more. That's what we need. This is so off. I'm not sure, but I think it might need to do that thing at the end. What the hell? What if it does another 9 and then a 10 again? Although I kind of feel like maybe it should go to like a 12 and do something even more different. Let me copy all of you. I didn't win. Oh. Oh, you wasted an ultra ball too. Jeez. Jeez. I'm bothered. Oh no. There's always another Pokemon coming around in another 15 minutes. We've also got an ad starting in 30 seconds for those who are not subbed. Is it gonna let me copy? Copy. Come on. The ad break is gonna happen shortly here. Just a heads up. Is it gonna let me? I wanna copy all of this. Give it to me. I see you, but what are you doing there? Are you there? Has to wait to like catch up. Like it's still processing the visuals, even though the audio is done. Hey, it did it! Yay! Alright, so we're gonna paste 10 onto 12. Head over to the piano roll. 12. Stay in space. I will do my best, Lot Lizard. What if we do the metallic sound? That should help spice things up. That's gonna sound real weird. A little too weird. Let's try that again. What if we did like, whoa. Something like that. There is that ad break. I think this is good though. Let's save. And also save this. So save the the music, but also save the project. And the star should go away when it's done. Like it's done. And then we listen to it in all of its glory. Yeah, I like it. This is good. Reminds me of stuff I would have listened to in high school. Not that I don't enjoy it now. But I'm not as much of a metalhead as I used to be. Kinda has System of a Down vibes, but also kinda has like Meshuggah vibes, but only if Meshuggah was in 4/4, which Meshuggah's never in 4/4. Probably more System of a Down than Meshuggah, but like early System of a Down. Although this part kind of sounds like Slipknot, where it does that. New metal vibes. I like it. It's good. All right. I think it's time to end the stream. I need to get more food in me. We got most of, if not all of the music done for Demon Fish Dead Ahead now, so that's cool. We may make some like happy wind music or something, because you know, eventually the game is gonna end. But honestly, I don't know what we're gonna do for that yet, so I feel like maybe I should make the art first and the story before we decide what it's gonna sound like, because I'll just end up changing it because it's got to fit the vibe, right? What if you die at the end? You know, that would fit the vibe of the game, but then it like I don't know, could probably do like a variation of the death music so it sounds more like the end of the game, but you still died at the end kind of thing. I don't know. But I'm also kind of thinking that maybe you should just let the player free roam. Right? Because if they want to keep playing, then they can, right? So maybe there should just be like a windscreen and like some happy music, some celebratory you won stuff, and then you get to like keep fishing. Gotta keep fishing. And yeah. But anyways, this turned out good. Let's find someone to raid. I'm kind of thinking 7-Bit Hero, Australian artist and game dev. Oh, Don Ho. We haven't raided Don Ho. Let's see what they're up to. Or maybe we did raid Don Ho? I can't remember. Looks like they're doing some C, making games in C. I don't know, I feel like we did raid them before. Honestly, I think that's how I met them. Let's see what 7-Bit Hero's up to. Could probably put on some music here. Turn it down first though. Thanks for the stream. Thanks, Durger, for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you liked what we did today. Let's raid. Oh wait, this person's streaming too. Breezy V. I don't know if we've raided them yet. But 7-Bit Hero is doing pixel art. It's so hard to choose. Also, Chubby Chub is streaming, but we did just raid her not that long ago. Let's raid 7-Bit Hero. We haven't raided them in a while. And they're doing pixel art stuff. Let me get my stuff up here so we don't need to like load in. Alright. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out. Seagoat Games for the raid. That was awesome of you. Very cool. Everyone who's been hanging out, very much appreciate you. Lot Lizard, you've been awesome. Durger, thank you. Everyone who's been chilling and lurking, I appreciate all of you. Everyone who came in with the raid, thank you so much. We're going to raid a Australian game dev. My typing is so slow all of a sudden. We're gonna raid 7-bit hero. And oh man, it's so slow to type for some reason. What is going on here? I think it's because I have so many Twitch windows open. Chrome has been like really slow. I won't be able to get the raid message out in time. Raid message. There's that. We have time. I'd make a Pyro Toad raid message real quick. If you're subbed, you can use the Pyro Toad raid message. Otherwise, use the Wave Game raid with the Dancing Dinos if you're not subbed. And yeah, we're going to raid 7-bit hero in like 10 seconds here. So thank you again, everyone. Appreciate you being here. Take care and sleep well. Do the things. Bye. Oh, and the ad.